Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing tonight? Everyone's here. Hey, Sora, Vandals, Stephanie, JJ, Edod, Laus. I don't know if I missed anybody. If I missed anybody, hi. Hey, folks. We are making a conspiracy board. We're delving into classic conspiracy theory ideas here. So this is going to be for a commission for a series of conferences happening in Strasbourg, France. And it's going to be all about conspiracy theories in media and how they're represented and, like, you know, their legacy in media. So, you know, X-Files, that kind of thing. And we're making the poster for these conferences. You can see a little sketch I did here. It's going to be called Satellites or Satellites because it's French. Same word though. And yes, we're going to try and represent some very classic conspiracies. I'm very sorry to disappoint JJ, who asked for fractals, big bugs, night crawlers, and mocks, because we're going for much more classic stuff than that. You know, UFOs, you know, Bigfoot, that kind of thing. We're going for classic, recognizable conspiracy things to, you know, catch people's eyes with recognizable things. But I am clearly going to include some Easter eggs, because that's fun. Strasbourg doesn't exist in the conspiracy. Now, you might be onto something. So, hey everybody. Ikakura, hey, welcome. So, yeah. Let me show you guys a quick, very shitty little sketch I did. I was looking at different... You know, I was looking through Google Images, looking at conspiracy boards that I liked, and this one's my favorite probably because it feels pretty good for like the background of something. So we're gonna try and go for that similar style where we have this cork board as a base, but I want to pretty much cover everything if we can. And it's going to be, okay, so you might have seen, okay, I need to pull that out. You might have seen this one. I have as a banner on Twitter. Oh, here. But this one is it's more of a close-up than what we're looking for. I want to zoom it out so that like everything kind of blends in and acts more as a background to this poster. And we have the title in a big font in the middle, kind of drawn on top, like just drawn on top of every paper. It's the USS Philadelphia experiment. And yeah, I want you guys to tell me about your favorite weird conspiracies. I'm going to try to include mostly well-known ones, but it's a good opportunity to talk about, you know, weird conspiracy things. Last year I was out like a light in record time. Also, you just ended a very long, hard week on high notes. That's great. Feel free to share if that's something you can talk about. Okay, so some of the... by the way, this client, this commissioner have a bit of previous connection because he's a teacher that a while ago, if you might remember me posting about it on Twitter or talking about it on the streams, he did a little kind of an activity for children where he taught children like how to recognize hoaxes on the internet and, you know, conspiracies, that kind of thing. So he messaged me and said, hey, can I use some of your pictures as examples? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then he sent me the results where the kids of like what the kids did, which was amazing. So it was great to be able to work with him again. Oh yeah, and that's Ikakura in chat. I didn't recognize that. Following the stream, I wanted it to thing. Okay, sounds good. Took me a second to see that was your username. So let me show you the that previous thing we did. Gotta find it on Twitter. Echelon. That's a cool name. Secret government code name and surveillance program. Ooh. Also known as the Five Eyes. They know how to do cool names, don't they? Okay, let me see if I can find that. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna share the thread directly because I have the pictures like pre-selected and I, blurred any defined detail. So yes, Ikakura here in chat, who's the client, taught a bunch of 12-year-old kids about hoaxes in the internet. And I love this because he made them create their own photoshopped images, and you can see the kids working. I mean, I don't know what program. That's probably GIMP, because Photoshop's expensive. That makes sense. So I used some of my images in the presentation, and then the kids started making their own, and it's great. One of them used Siren Head, which was like, it shows that already at 12 years old, I already know Siren Head. And here's some of the results, and it's so cute. Like, keep in mind that this is like a 12-year-old's first time doing something on Photoshop. And look, they even applied heavy filters and stuff, which is a good technique to actually like hide the Photoshop a little bit and make things more realistic. So that kid has a future. Look at that werewolf. So yeah, that was fantastic, and it really warmed my heart. So. Oh, paint.net. Yeah, easy to use with kids. That makes sense. Finland doesn't exist. I mean, we could include some joke theories like birds aren't real or Finland doesn't exist. Those are fun as well. If we might include some nods if we have leftover space. That would be fun. The one about mountains on plateaus actually being ancient trees. Is that a real theory? I love that. I gave a public lecture to the main medieval research institutes in Canada, University of Toronto. Oh yeah, went smoothly, was well received. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're done with that. You can relax now, congrats. I'm sure I said it before, but the Siren Head picture reminds me a bit of Faya's style. Yeah, true. Like kind of black and white, heavy contrast style. It makes me hopeful for that kid. Faya, are you listening? Are you here? Take care. Are they coming? The kids have figured out your style and they're coming for you. They have an excellent sense of what's unsettling. Yeah. I think Siren Head is extremely popular with kids, and not through direct means. I mean, they think like the internet has gotten much better at credit, so now most people know that Siren Head is made by Trevor Henderson, so they know the name. But I think most of those kids have seen it through like weird YouTube compilation videos. It's kind of like it's been filtered through many layers. But it's extremely popular among children. It's like, I remember Slender Man being similar among young children, like when I was a teenager, when Slender Man was a thing. I think I want to say early 2010s. I can't believe Trevor copied Siren Head from this kid. I can't believe Trevor stole an SCP and called it Siren Head. Okay, so here's one thing I might do with the title, and it's actually instead of the A, have the little Illuminati triangle, which kind of reads as an A as well. That could be fun, right? And it's a very classic conspiracy thing, so we definitely have to include the Illuminati triangle, or the, you know, the pyramid with the eye. I don't know the name. I don't know if it has a specific name. It's the Illuminati symbol. You guys know. Somehow a young cousin of mine under the age of 8. Damn. That was about Siren Head. That's crazy. Okay, so first things... I want to use some of my earlier cryptid pictures, because if we have to make an original picture for each of these, we're going to be here for ages. So I figured we can use either some actual cryptid photos that are not copyrighted or are not understood to be copyrighted, which excludes, unfortunately, things like the one I'm referencing here, which is the Patterson Gimli, or I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. The classic Bigfoot video where you see it walking with the arms kind of hanging back like that. Well, the one I'm clearly referencing here is under copyright, so we would be like stepping the lines of fair use, so I'd rather not use that one. We might use the Mothman one I made, for example, which is like subtle enough. I think we could increase the contrast and make it look a bit more like it's been copied from a newspaper or something like that. You know, like it's gone through some filters, so that could be fun. Oh yeah, flat Earth. We might have to include some flat Earth somewhere. Also harp here. You already see I put some harp, which is a classic one. Hope I'm not repeating something on the side. Oh, that's fine. Freemasonry. Yeah, Freemasonry. I might include some Freemasonry stuff. Illuminati. Moon landing filmed by Kubrick. I like that one. The fake moon landing. JFK assassination. Okay, yeah, so I had that little nod here. What I was thinking for the JFK assassination is if we can find an actual newspaper from the time and just some scanned version of that newspaper and do a cutout of that. Denver Airport. Yeah, that's a wild one. I learned about it recently on the stream. People were telling me about it. Pink Rabbits came here for the recommendation page. Hey, welcome. We got some new folks. Here we make horror in Photoshop, essentially. And today we're making this little conspiracy board. So we're going to include a bunch of things. So for the UFO, I did want to include something I made recently and a UFO picture, which I don't have, but I could make. It's very easy to make a UFO picture, right? You just make a blurry shape in the sky. So this one I made recently, and, you know, classic gray alien being removed from a crash site by some hazmat people. So definitely this one could be here. Or a zoomed in version, perhaps, where we see the alien a bit better. Hold on. Let's maybe copy... Let's maybe copy this, since we don't have that much. Like, it's going to be smaller within the picture, so better to focus on a detail and have it be a bit larger, maybe. Like this. Oh, the Paul McCartney one. Yeah, I think the Denver airport kind of plays around with the conspiracies, right? Like, I remember seeing, I don't know if someone showed it on stream or I saw it later, but seeing some like under construction signs, and they were like, something secret is under constructions, and like weird conspiracy images. So it's fun that they you know, they poke fun of it at it. Princess Diana's murder, yeah. Atlantis. Elvis is alive. Thanks for the follow, Pink Rabbits. Bermuda Triangle. Yes, yes, love the Bermuda Triangle. here I was thinking of including a map because I love how maps look in conspiracy boards. But instead of having a map of the USA, which was my first idea, like a lot of US conspiracies are USA based, Bermuda Triangle. And we can find like an old nautical map that's in the public domain. Because, you know, old maps. That's cooler, right? The Yahoo makes a terrifying loud squall. This is a loud Yahoo. I love that. A Bigfoot rare skin. I love that. The thing would be finding an image that's already like in the public domain or under Creative Commons at least. But yeah, most cryptid images were made by someone and they kind of hold the copyright quite tightly. So I'd rather use cryptid images I've made myself or make a quick one if needed. The old map could be a great background. That's true. Like it could cover a big chunk and then be covered by other things on top. So it could cover like all this area, for example. Also, I guess we have to make space for it at some point. We'll be reorganizing things. This is just a sketch. But once we've made space, I would like to have some fake newspaper clippings, which would be like the information of the conferences. So things like there's 3 conferences with each a date. So each of these could be like a newspaper clipping, and I think I'm gonna put them like here, just below the title of the conference, so it's like easy to draw your eyes to them. It's like important info. Okay, so in terms of other pictures of mine that we could use, I was thinking the Mothman one. Okay, let me find it. It was from a while ago. And we could also have the Fresno Nightcrawlers. They're not like such well-known cryptids outside the internet, but they're very cute. Let me see, where's Mothman? Here. So here's the Mothman one I did a while ago, or it's flying here. I think we could take a little piece of it. This. And then like run it through some filters. Oh yeah, that calcified fetus. Yeah, I don't recall the name, but it was quite creepy. Yeah. The best creature type is just little guy. Okay, so something like this where we have like an increased... okay, and then we desaturate. And there we go, we've got a bit of a clearer Mothman picture. Copyright term on US newspapers. Oh, that's true. The JFK one, right? I have no clue how copyright works with US newspapers. I have a feeling that maybe for historical stuff there might be some sort of exception. Because it's very common to see like newspapers saying like, you know, World War II ends, that kind of thing. And that shouldn't be covered under copyright. Like it should be covered by copyright, so maybe there's some exception. No idea. We can make our own if needed though. It'll just take a bit longer. I have some old newspapers that I've used in the past that we could use as templates and just make our own. Hey, how are you doing, Nathan? We're creating conspiracy boards here, so we're for now I'm just taking images and starting to fill up things. So little alien, a Mothman here, and let's see. Let's jump into the browser and let's look for harp with 2 A's, I think. Yeah. Okay, I assume there will be some, because HARP is US Air Force, right? So there's definitely going to be some public domain things. At least like the official US Air Force sources should be public domain by law. That's not always true, but especially if there's like private contractors. Hey, how you doing, Midnight? How you doing, folks? We're creating a conspiracy board for a poster. So we're currently like using either old images I've made, like these ones, or trying to get images for like different conspiracy things, and trying to fill up this space and then create a little poster with it. So welcome, folks. Doing good, doing good. If it's an old enough newspaper, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with newspapers and copyright, but I'm not sure. So if you guys don't know the HARP conspiracy, really? No, none with no restrictions? Huh. Maybe the full name? A lot of conspiracy theories about this place talk about like, let's see if they, conspiracy theories. So allegations include the following. He has claimed that the HARP facility could trigger earthquakes, trigger a cascade of electrons that could flip the Earth's magnetic poles. Some people say they can modify weather. I've seen that one. Yeah, it's silly. It's a research program of some antennas. That's all it has. IRS front pages from the day JFK died. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, it would be good to know like the copyright terms of these, but they're gonna take a look. Stephanie, thank you. Very kind of you. Used to be Matt Solo Photo. Hey, welcome back. Harp is kinda nuts. Yeah, weather's the one I've heard the most. Okay, so the thing with licenses, seems like a lot of them are... Oh, see, this one's public domain, okay. Some of them are share-alike, which both the attribution and the share-alike I'm gonna try and avoid. Because it would be clumsy to try to include that in the poster, because the attribution would have to be in the poster. So this one, I feel like it's pretty classic. Like if you see images of harp, you usually see these antennas. Right, that's like the classic. We're gonna take a look in Pickerel as well. Because Pickerel not only has historical pictures, it has a lot of US government things. So it could have some other images. Well, it doesn't seem like it. Humans blast the ionosphere with radio waves daily. Also humans, no, you can't mess with the ionosphere. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, it doesn't seem like there is anything here. Okay, so this one, definitely public domain. We can use it. I think this is a classic harp one, so it's not a huge image, but we don't need anything huge. This will do. Okay. I'll cover another conspiracy. And I'll cut it a little bit. Like just got the part with the antennas, which is, you know, the interesting one. And just for people that don't know what HARP is, we can put a little post-it note saying, like, HARP is controlling the atmosphere, or whatever. I knew someone whose mom genuinely believed in the 5G tower conspiracies. Oh my god, yeah, those were so common, especially at the beginning of the pandemic. To the point where I think people burned some 5G towers. That's something that happened, or am I imagining it, or like damage them in some way? Yeah, MK Ultra is hard to illustrate. That's true. I would like to put some actual declassified CIA images, which would be under the public domain. Don't CC by SA. Yeah, but the attribution thing makes it hard because we need to put attribution somewhere in the poster, and that would make it kind of clumsy. But we can use it, and if worst comes to worst. Skyquakes. I love that. Weren't there some declassified CIA documents that TikTok used to say they could travel between universes? So there is Project Stargate. I don't know if that's CIA or not, but that's some US government agency. And they actually like seriously investigated things like, I don't know, remote viewing I think was a big one. They investigated people that claimed they could see things like far away, or, you know, that something that could be useful for them for gathering intelligence or whatever. It was a complete waste of money, and it was just a bunch of of nuts. But yeah, very fun thing to read because now it's declassified. There's also Project Blue Book, which should be relatively easy to find. I actually want to put Project Blue Book here next to the UFO because, you know, it's the Project Blue Book, for those that don't know, is the US Air Force kind of task force that investigated UFOs from like the 50s to the 60s, I want to say. And yeah, they were crazy. It's great. Research even for nefarious purposes, yeah. Okay, so in terms of the UFO image, I don't know if we'll be able to find UFO images. We can take a quick look here and look for a UFO. See if there's anything in the public domain, because, you know, there are gonna be a lot of images, but well, there's one. That's a fake UFO. This one's fun. It feels like it's landing on there. UFO over the Great Wall of China. Oh, that's the new one. That's the one from, yeah, USS Omaha, July 2019. That's the, like, recently, the ones that the Air Force recently made public. That actually led them to investigate UFOs again. There's also this. CIA annotated drawing? You're kidding me. Oh my god, we have to include this, right? I love this. I mean, definitely using this one. It's WebP. I think that can be opened by Photoshop. Okay, this is the USS Omaha one. It's not a very good image. Not that we need something super high quality. The fun thing about UFOs is that they're kind of grainy. What's this? Oh, it's a recreation of one UFO. I love that. Flying Triangle claimed to have photographed June 15, 1919. Oh. Here, that's a classic one. Is that... I'm not sure if that's like one of the... So... Let me try to remember this guy's name. I did a thread on him, actually. Hold on. Let me find that real quick. Because I did a thread a while ago on conspiracy, like a lot of photographic hoaxes, and one of them was one of the classic UFO guys, this one. And I'm wondering if that picture is one of those, because the guy was actually like pretty protective of copyright, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there we go. Billy Meyer, I forgot his name. A Swiss guy that claimed to have taken so many pictures of UFOs and videos that it's actually like funny at this point. Like, he took so many. The UK has declassified UFO files? Ooh. Okay, so this is very funny. Hold on. Let me show you. This is a video. It has 10,000 views. Like, how this is not more well known is very strange. So this is a video by Billy Meyer, by the guy who took all these classic. Here's a guy.
Oh, I see.
So he had so many videos. Of course, it was just camera tricks. It was just like hanging them in front of the camera, and with a little string, and they were just hanging back and forth. It's so obvious, but it's quite funny because his wife, who later divorced him, later said that they were literally made out of like kitchenware. So they were the most literal flying saucers. UFO real. So this guy, this image in the I Want to Believe poster in the X-Files was actually one of Billy Meyer's photos. It's this image here. And Billy Meyer got really angry at the X-Files and threatened to file a lawsuit because those were his pictures and they used them without license. So if you take a look at that poster, I think like starting with the second season, or I don't recall at which point when that lawsuit was going to happen, they had to change the UFO in the poster. This channel, this guy is a conspiracy machine. He just generates them. Okay, hold on. By psychokinesis, a psychic will make a cloud disappear in May 2010.
Amateur psychic recording this video in May 2010.
Okay. It's gonna make the cloud disappear?
It's a psychic psychokinesis weather control video from T-Chase. I have other videos where I try to make clouds grow and shrink and control the wind and that type of thing. See right here, I've got just a few clouds.
He just skips witnessing conspiracies. I love that.
You can can see these long clouds here. I'm going to focus on this cloud. Cloud disappear. Energy go to the cloud. Energy go to the cloud to vaporize it. Energy go to the cloud to vaporize it.
Oh, is he speaking like this? Is that his way of sending energy to the cloud?
Vaporize it. Cloud disappear. Cloud disappear.
We could use this guy to counter chemtrails. Absolutely.
Disappear. Cloud disappear.
So he's just looking at a cloud until it disappears.
Cloud disappear. Cloud.
And he believes it's this thanks to him.
Cloud.
Gotta respect the hustle, yeah.
Cloud disappear. Now. Disappear. Cloud disappear.
Okay.
See the clouds are, see the cloud is gone. Not much for clouds there now.
Oh my god.
Just took about 4 minutes.
And that was 4 minutes, my dude. Took about 1 minute, it says. Thank you for the video. That was very funny. He's talking like the Swedish chef. Yeah, power to him. Like, he's just doing his own thing. As long as he isn't actively harming anybody. So, yeah, Billy Meyer had some very classic UFO images. And I was wondering, because this one looks pretty classic. I was wondering if that was this one. But it doesn't seem like it. It's apparently seen in somewhere in Spain. Anyway, it's a classic UFO image. We can use this one. It's public domain, so we'll just crop out the text. There we go. We got some classic UFOs, or ovni in Spanish is UFO, objeto volador no identificado. Object, like flying object not identified. In case you were wondering. Oh yeah, you want to link to the thread? Hold on. Pull that out. Where was it? Here. There you guys go. That's some good, like, fun fake images from before Photoshop. It was really fun to research that. Okay, so we can have the UFO or the ovni. We can maybe include some Project Blue Book things. So let's see if we can find. Let's go back to the internet. See if we can find some Project Blue Book declassified files. I do recall seeing some when I did this image. I tried to find a specific file from Project Blue Book that referred to one specific incident, so I could use it as a base for the little story to go with it. So they're out there. Okay, let's go back to the browser. I think, yeah, Project Blue Book archives. There we go. Let's see. Oh, no downloads here? Okay, there's the FBI site, the Vault, which has a bunch of declassified documents. Here we go. Okay, let's see. UFO fact sheet. Total UFO sightings. Okay, so Project Blue Book was from 47 to 69. Nice. There we go. That's the page I wanted to look for. The one that says Project Blue Book. In a big font. Can I download this? Yep. Perfect. I just saw a video about Mumbler. Yes, that's a great video. The one by... Oh, I forget the name. Yeah, it's where they try to recreate some of those photos. Someone sent it to me. Prior to 1989, all US publication newspapers included had to bear a copyright notice in order to be copyrighted. Even if they did include a copyright notice, they needed to renew their copyright within 28 years or it would lapse. So we can use it, right? It's what I understand. Unless it has a copyright notice on that cover. Ask a Mortician. Yes, thank you. I forgot the name. Not sure about the copyright on this, but he's UK Archive of UFOs. Hell yeah. Yeah, we would have to see if those National Archives files are usable. All content available is under the open license of Open Government License, unless otherwise stated. You're free to copy, publish, distribute, and transmit the information, adapt the information, and exploit the information commercially and non-commercially. You must acknowledge the source of the information in your product or application by including or linking, and if possible, providing a link to the license. So it's basically you have to attribute. But I assume if we can see the file, like where the file comes from in the file itself, maybe that would be attribution in and of itself. I don't know. Okay, so let's throw in this PDF. Find the page we want. Oh, there are a couple pages with the blue book thing. Yeah, let's just use this one. We'll have to give it some texture and stuff, I think, because it feels too scanned. Well, it can just be a scanned document. This terrified me as a kid. Bigfoot chased a scar in Colorado. Ooh, okay. Let's take a look. Bigfoot chasing a car. Paranormal review. Okay, let's see the video.
Alright guys, welcome back to the paranormal. Was probably I've added some
hit something. Hope it didn't hurt the car.
Oh, so they're using the parking camera.
Is that everything?
Let's see. Where's the Bigfoot? Where's the Bigfoot?
Oh my gosh, go.
Alright, so one thing that I like about this video is
Okay, shut up, dude. Let me see the video. It's just kind of like a shadow that comes towards them. Oh no, it's a guy. It's like some kind of running figure. Also, here's a tip: if you are watching videos on YouTube, you can press the points and the comma, or the dots and the comma keys to frame by frame advance the video or go back. There we go. That's Bigfoot. Finally confirmed. Just Hosier. Each region has its own conspiracy lore. In France, for example, HARP isn't known. Yeah, I feel like over in Europe, the HARP type of conspiracies is not. It's more like for the hardcore conspiracy nuts. But then again, you get QAnon believers in Europe, which is ridiculous because it's a US-based conspiracy. So it's kind of strange, but mock in a fur coat, yeah. Okay, map with the Bermuda Triangle. Let's take a look. I think maybe we will be lucky and find some like old Bermuda Triangle things in Pickerel. Yeah, Pickerel. I was looking at Pickerel. Bermuda. Let's see if there are actual maps. No, we'll just draw it on then. So the Bermuda Triangle is more or less the area of the Caribbean, right? Above the Caribbean, okay. Over there. The island of Bermuda, Florida, Puerto Rico. Are ghost ships conspiracy? Feels more like folklore than conspiracy, right? But I'm not sure. Okay, so let's find a map of the Caribbean. Okay. See if we can find one that's a bit more zoomed out. Because we need to go a bit higher up. This one doesn't cover that. This one does. Four voyages of Columbus. Is this one? QAnon is growing in France. Is it still growing? I heard it took a big hit after, you know, Trump didn't magically become president. For like the 4th time. They kept moving the goalposts and losing people each time. Okay, I think that must be Bermuda. So this would be the triangle. This to the tip of Florida to Puerto Rico, which is here, right? So we can make the triangle there. Okay, let's go for this one then. Geographicus. Ooh, rare antique maps. That's a new site. Look for this. Ooh. Onto the Library of Congress. Oh, here are some good ones as well. Let's see if any of them cover high up enough to see the full triangle. Well, let's look here as well. No products match. Let's look for a couple words, see if that works. It's gonna happen next month, guys, for real, believe me. The Bermuda squiggle. Yeah, this doesn't... We'd have to look through all of them. Central America, West Indies, and Caribbean. Oh, we actually have some good ones. I wonder if they will let us get the full file. See, they're just kind of selling them. Yeah, let's just look through Library of Congress. We're sure to get good stuff. So here we can draw the full triangle. That's good. Oh, you can do it with the filters here. Caribbean area. Nice. Let's unfilter by bait. If we get some more modern stuff. Oh. There we go. There we go. Why is it every time you see a Bigfoot walking, doing the pimp walk? I have a very specific walk, that's true. You know, it's part of the brand. You gotta respect the brand. Hey, I love this one. Yes. This one's great. Okay, let's get... It's not a huge... Oh, let's just get the big JPEG. I think it'll be enough for our needs here. Yeah, that's big enough. Good. We have a cool map now. We cover a decent chunk with that. So let's put that below all the rest. You have to have a coffee stain on this vertical corkboard, just on the board. Okay, so we can have this one kind of go out of the frame a bit, and then just be covered by a bunch of things, you know? The idea is to draw this by hand, maybe with a red marker style. And that's Bermuda, yep. And Puerto Rico here. So let's see if I can do straight lines. Hey, that's not bad. Do you have to spell out the Bermuda Triangle on top, or will the... Or is this like enough? Just drawing it on there. Yeah, I love old maps like that. And we can put some more documents on top as long as we don't like cover the triangle too much. Let's keep the satellites here on top. There we go. I'll redraw this later, but just gives us an idea. Oh, it's this Illuminati triangle has bags under their eyes. It's been working overtime. That was unintentional, but I like it. Okay, more things. A US $1 bill or something for the little triangle. It's classic in every conspiracy theory thing. And the triangle take a nap. Oh, Laos is coming back to the wholesome conspiracy theories. So we were discussing this a few streams ago, that it would be fun to kind of introduce, like, just stealthily introduce some new conspiracy theories into the conspiracy people that actually make them do productive and wholesome things. Like, the government doesn't want you to know that you have to hydrate and eat your greens. Just like, at least let them take care of themselves. The Zodiac Killer. Yeah, the Zodiac Killer has some had some cryptograms that I don't know if they were ever solved, but there were some like strange symbols. Ted Cruz. It's true. I forgot people call Ted Cruz the Zodiac Killer for some reason. I think he kind of looks similar to one of the police sketches. Oh yes, a US dollar bill. I think that should be public domain, right? Will we have any problem with that? Let's look in Wikimedia. Oh, some old ones from the Confederate States. My God. Here, with the little eye. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Public domain, of course. Plus, it's kinda it's like used, so I like that. They found the Zodiac Killer? Really? Interesting. The government doesn't want you to practice critical thinking and evaluation of the media you consume. I love that. The super dense city in Hong Kong in the 80s. Yeah, you can post a link. Okay, so let's just do a quick selection of this. I think if we select subject, it should find it. Although I don't know if it'll... Yeah, it might just try to select the inside. Silly. Oh yeah, that walled city. Is that an actual map from the city? That's crazy. They solved the cipher. Damn, that's crazy, that city. Okay, so they cracked the cipher, but they didn't find the killer, or they did both things? In either case, that's very cool. Okay, so we can put this... I was thinking here, but it could be like around the eye somewhere. We'll move things later. I put them before was kind of a placeholder. Also, here I really enjoyed this one of the... Like, it means nothing, it doesn't have anything to do with the conspiracy, but I really like those anatomical drawings. And just like creepy old pictures in general. We can fill things with creepy old pictures. Police sketches would be fun. Like this one with explorers. That's a good one. So I don't know why old anatomical drawings feel right here, but anatomical drawing or atlas would might work as well. Maybe, oh, this is taking its merry time to load. Maybe to relate it to conspiracy stuff, it can be like, you know, brain interference. It's kind of, you know, people that put tinfoil hats on because they think that they're sending weird waves to their brains. Oh, or this one. Phrenology. Do you guys know about phrenology? It was a pseudo-scientific kind of doctrine that believed that by touching people's skulls and, you know, looking at the ridges in their skulls, which are different in everybody, you could guess how they would behave. And there were all these kind of charts of different, like a map of the head. And let me show you. Let's see if there are some good ones. Phrenology. And trepanation. That's true. That's another crazy one. So yeah, they had these phrenology charts with, you know, silly things written all over the brain, like secretiveness, ideality, marvelousness, irritation, mirthfulness, time, tune, constructiveness, destructiveness, right behind the ear. Let me see. Oh, that I have a big ridge there. I think that means I'm very destructive. But I love this one. This one's very good. Dr. Spurzheim. Semi-related. Okay, so jokes aside, there's a very classic conspiracy board image, and it's kind of messy. Like it was done like as a joke for a comedy thing, but I like the thing where he painted Pepe Sylvia in huge letters on top of the in the middle of the board, and that's why I'm doing the title of the the satellites here painted on top of everything. Like I'm not gonna make space for it. It's gonna be on top of every paper. Kind of like they were tired of it and they just drew on top of everything and they drew satellites there. So jokes aside, there is some inspiration from Pepe Sylvia. And what's backmasking? I don't think I've heard about that one. Okay, let's download a decently big JPEG. I guess phrenology in its own way, it's a bit of its own conspiracy theory, just much older and way more racist. They were like, well, not only racist, but like extremely problematic in many fronts. A lot of the kind of the first studies in phrenology were actually people going to prisons. And there was this doctor or this quack or whoever it was, I don't recall the name. He went to a prison and did this study where he selected people only from this prison and checked like what parts of their skulls were more prevalent, and he came with the we came out of that with the idea that if you looked for specific parts of the skull in people that were more prominent, you could predict criminality, which is a wild thing. And this was like believed by many people for a long time. So yeah, phrenology is a crazy one. Why did that selection... it went crazy. I just selected manually. And there we go. And we'll have to put some very, very small shadows in between each of these. You can put this in the corner. None of them have to be straight, by the way. If I forget to slightly tilt one of them, let me know. Each of them have to be tilted. Wouldn't every pseudomedicine and pseudoscience be a conspiracy theory? I guess depends on their extent. I would say some of them have big ties to conspiracy theories. Like, for example, that the whole 5G thing we were talking about. They tie it to a lot of medical stuff. And you know, COVID conspiracy theories have been a thing a lot this year. So sometimes they are intimately tied, I would say. Because then a lot of those pseudo-medicine, pseudo-science people, they take advantage of those conspiracies to actually sell their quackery. Backmasking is backwards reversed audio recording. In the 80s, there was a conspiracy theory that metal music albums include backmasked speech. Oh, praising Satan. Yes. I love that. That's a very good one, yeah. Oh, it's Satanic Panic is something that we could include. What could be something that we could include to mention or to talk about Satanic Panic here? It one of those drawings of Baphomet, I want to say, like that goat-headed demon. That's a classic one, right? And it appears in a lot of, you know, a lot of conspiracy theories are tied to Satanism in some way. Like the evil is always either the Freemasons, the Illuminati, or the Satanists, and sometimes that's the same thing. And Jewish people, because every conspiracy theory ends up getting mixed into anti-Semitism. Not all of them, but many, so many of them. It's sad. My grandmother is a tiny dark-skinned Hispanic. She had a phrenologist call and tried to teach me about it at one point. Really? That's crazy. Hey Bear, how's the puppy? The puppy just went to sleep recently. Right before the stream. She's doing great. Have you all read the comic about D&D being satanic? I didn't know there was a comic, but I recall a lot of people calling D&D satanic during the panic. So Baphomet maybe? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's look for Baphomet. And I think I wrote it right. Yeah, there it is. Well, I hope Twitch doesn't strike me down for nudity, because Baphomet has a pretty. Oh, not this one. Oh, okay. Oh, damn! This is like some old school conspiracy theory things. So this is why did it do this? Okay, this is about the Freemasons, the French Freemasons, apparently adoring Satan, which is like a very, very classic conspiracy theory since the Freemasons exist. Yeah, that's a good find. We should include that, right? The Baphomet's idol of the Templars is then ported like in a procession in the room of the Great Lodge. And this one doesn't have a great long so this one is great. Where's the source for this? Huh. Crazy. They don't give it a source. I mean, we could just download the low quality version from here, but I always go to the source because they usually have the good quality version. Let's try and find it directly through Google. This is from Twitter. I mean, we have it here. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we have a double 2-in-1 here that both covers Freemasons and Satanism. So okay, I'm gonna include it up here on the top because that way we mix them in a little bit. I don't want all the old things to be on the same corner. I mean, it would still be fun to have like the related ones together. So for example, Mothman, which has a lot of ties to alien stuff, should be closer to the aliens. And then if we include any more satanic things, we'll put them over here, you know, kind of tie things together a little bit. But we're filling things up. We're filling things up. This is becoming something. This is a side note, but I love that what Assassin's Creed did with conspiracy theories and the Freemasons, Templars. It gets pretty bonkers. Yeah, I stopped following that. The whole meta story of Assassin's Creed completely lost me on the third game, I want to say. I did enjoy the historical settings a lot, which is why I played them. Okay, so I received a response from a copyright lawyer. Front pages announcing JFK's assassinations would not be public domain, but hard to imagine in context in which it isn't fair use. Fair enough. Yeah, we can use it for a mock-up now, and then Ikakura here, if you want to like take the last decision, if we want to use the JFK news, like an actual JFK newspaper, or make our own. What about the conspiracy? The Nazi thought that the Earth was inside out? Huh? Did the Nazis think that? Or there's a conspiracy theory that says that the Nazis think that. I know that there's hollow Earth theory, which is a crazy one. Oh, I was thinking that we could use an actual newspaper from the day of JFK's assassination, and we were taking a look with Stephanie SJ Lahey in chat, who just talked to a copyright lawyer saying that it would be copyrighted, being the front page of a newspaper, but it's rare to think of a case where it wouldn't be fair use. And we're talking US law for fair use, which is pretty lax compared to most European laws. So it would be most likely safe to use. And like for a small local thing, it would be rare that they would actually enforce and say like, hey, this is a copyrighted newspaper page. So we could use it pretty safely. But otherwise we can make our own or just do something else related to the JFK conspiracy. There's a photo of a community trying to prove that the earth curves inward on a beach. Why? Why do people... Oh, I love when they try to do experiments. I really enjoyed a documentary, I think it was on Netflix, about flat earthers. And during the documentary they kept trying to do experiments, and all of them failed, and every time they failed they kept believing it. It was very funny. Yeah, we're learning a lot about conspiracy theories, aren't we? Okay with that. Okay, great. Yeah, let's just go for it then. It'll be a small detail in a bigger piece. Like in general, I tend to be very careful with anything copyright, and could use this one for example. It's pretty clear. I want something that's easily readable. Could use this one, but this one we can see more the texture of the page, which might be this one here. President slain. Oh, I like this one too. Oh, this one. Los Angeles Times. But yeah, I tend to be really conservative with anything copyright. I know that under law, under most fair use laws, doing what I do, this kind of collage, it's been like settled under people doing collage, for example, where they take things from newspapers and stuff and make art out of it. Can the newspapers that they used as a base, as like little pieces to use, can they sue the artist? And I think like most copyright experts would say like you're safe just using stuff as long as you're modifying it enough. I tend to like fall on the safe side and try just to use copyright-free stuff. But yeah, I could be more risky technically, is what I say. Conspiracy. Bees are free to take home. You can just take them. Oh, here's one that we could use. Okay, hold on. Let me actually take a very specific resource. And then I'll show you a very silly idea, but that could be fun. Here, if we use that, that's as safe as we can be, to be honest. Conspiracy money. Money's fake. We just made it up. That's a real one though. Okay, so here's my silly idea. Back before I was making horror things, I did a lot of surreal series of images, and I explored many different things over the years. But one of the series I did was making fun of conspiracies. And it's a small, I think it's 3 pictures. I think it's a small series. So, one I did is the moon landing being faked. So it's the moon landing being shot on a sound stage. And here's my signature. Here's one of the signatures I'm the most proud of, because it looks the part, and some silly little references here, like an alien suit in the middle of the spacesuits. You know, pretty silly, but just making fun of these kind of things. Oh yeah, also as Ikakura says, it's educational purposes. That's a huge plus for fair use in US law. So I have this one for the moon landing. I have this one for flat Earth, which is just a pizza made out of flat Earth. I don't know where I was going with this one, but it was funny. And I made this one for the birds aren't real theory, which is just birds with CCTV cameras. My Twitter page is a psyop. Hey Sol. My Twitter page is definitely a psyop. Also, I made this version to kind of go for more for conspiracy theory, like, oh, I just shot this picture, just got this. So maybe we could include this. Would it be would this one be too silly to include? Could have that image. That's a Bigfoot suit. So do you guys think this one is too silly? The birds aren't real. It could be like a tiny, like in the middle of a few pictures, and you can just see a tiny bit of a bird with a CCTV camera looking at you. That would be a deep cut, because this edit is from... Well, it's 2019. It's not that old. It feels old though. It feels old as hell, because it's from before I started doing horror. Easter egg, yeah. Let's put it on there, see if we can find a good place for it. When they land on power lines, they're recharging. I love that. A post-it note with birds aren't real. That could work as well. Yeah, I was thinking, for example, have it like right there in the corner between 2 photos, where it'll just be apparent if you really look for it or something. The skunk ape. Yeah, the picture Vandals just shared. This one here, I wonder what's the copyright state on it. If Wikimedia has it, usually safe to use it. Let's see. thing here. We have this. What is this supposed to be? Is this really a skunk ape photograph? Did they really call this a skunk ape? Come on. Yeah, not being on Wikimedia. Not great chances. I assume it's copyrighted. Fair use law on citation in France is exclusive to text, literature, newspaper articles. You're never allowed to use pictures, music, or clips that you don't have rights, even for parody, educational purposes, or anything else. That's crazy. Yeah, France has like really restrictive copyright laws. Is that one pixel in the corner? That's creative. Just seeing that pixel and saying, yeah, that's the cryptid we've been looking for years. Okay, we've covered quite a big chunk. Let's see if from the little sketch that we did, we had the UFOs, that's covered, JFK, Bermuda Triangle, HARP, old anatomical drawing, covered Satanism. Oh, here's one I wanted to do. Okay, so I wanted to oh, and thanks for the save reminder. That's huge. I wanted to include this kind of like CIA Men in Black, you know, government like creepy government agent thing. So I figured I would just take a portrait of some whatever government agent or politician that has any official portrait that is public domain, and bar the eyes with a sensor bar to make it creepy, and maybe like just make it a bit dark and foreboding. That could be fun, right? The Terry Chicks conspiracy. So let's jump into browser. And we're gonna go here and look for portraits from, and we're looking specifically in public domain here. Let's go from 1930s to 1960s to get some black and white stuff. What about this? Can you send me not just a picture, but the Wikimedia page so I could see the carnivorous plant? That's a fun one. Adding lizard eyes. That's a fun one as well. So thinking something like this, and adding a sensor bar to the eyes to just make it into this. Creepy portrait. Why am I getting medieval, like, well, not medieval, but like painted portraits? I'm supposed to be looking from 1932. Those are not well placed in the timeline. Oh yeah, that's public domain. Thank you. We could use that man-eating tree thing if we need to fill up some space later. Laos, should I use the the how do you call it, watermark? Let's narrow it down. Portrait, politician. And oh, again, we have to Okay. We got a lot of men in suits. That's what I wanted. Oh, this one with the hats is also... He doesn't have too much of a serious face. I like the hats. Oh, is this a Kennedy? Yeah. Robert Kennedy. What about lizard eyes? No, the problem with lizard eyes, as fun as they are, is that we're going to be seeing them in a pretty small size, all things considered. Like, we're printing this A3, so they would, if you get up close, you would be able to see the eyes. But from a distance, that wouldn't really be visible, I think. Yeah, it does have a lot of anti-Semitism, that's true. Yeah, a lot of them just come back to that. Let's see, I kind of like this one. Just download it here. Oh, download directly. Cute. And see if this one would work. So the idea would be to make it very dark by itself. And then, hold on, I'll probably do a kind of hand-painted sensor bar. I actually have this pack I downloaded that has a bunch of scanned, redacted textures from actual like CIA documents and stuff. I like to use them for this kind of stuff because they feel more, you know, hand redacted. So this one could work. Let's try to find others though. Not my favorite. The octopus eye. I'll try and find that pack of brushes for you later, Banner. I don't recall exactly where I got it. I think it might have been black market. I think it was like a few bucks, but I think if you look for redacted brush pack, you should find it, but I might be wrong. Did I type to get this image? These ones? I'm looking portrait politician here, because that'll get me like men in suits. This one has a hat, but doesn't look too threatening. What if I look for something like CIA agent? See if I can find something that has a bit more of a foreboding, weird vibe. Oh, how about... Okay, obviously not this one, but like a row of people all dressed in suits, and we do the bar on each of their eyes, and that would feel a lot more like Men in Black, right? I wonder what I could look for to find that. Group. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Love this guy. It was an actual conspiracy thing. So the end of the Russian monarchy is involved in World War One. Involved a train. I don't think I've heard about it. Oh, we found a circus. Or I assume it's a circus. Okay, not Superman in Black, but this is the type of image I was thinking about. If they look too happy, we could just censor their entire faces. Just do a big censor bar. Okay, this one could be good. What's this? That's goofy. Feels like a sci-fi spacesuit. Like vintage sci-fi. That's cool. The actual conspiracy of deliberate obsolescence. Yeah, absolutely. That's a real one. Like, Apple is actively doing it under everyone's eyes nowadays. Not only Apple, but Apple is pretty deliberate with it. Oh, anyone recognize this image? Not specifically this one, but one that's taken in the exact same place. Shout out if you do. Buck Church, yes. Ooh, it's this guy. Russian monk. Okay, it's getting a bit far away from Men in Black. What else could we get? Could we look for to find stuff like this? Praise the Great Moth. Ooh, I like this one. Lots of mustaches. But they're all wearing black suits. So it could work for a Men in Black style. It's a bit old school in terms of suits, but... Anyone been having visions of Elden Ring? I've had. Government officials instead of politicians. Yeah, this one was just like group and suits. Let's see. Let's look for governments, but like more generally, and see if we can find any sorts of government officials. Additional request I'm thinking of. You have any idea to represent the media as a lead group that manipulates the masses? Third conference dedicated to this subject. What would be a good way to include that? Sounds like mass manipulation, brain control, kind of exaggerated vibe. FTS boss battle, hell yeah. Businessmen, yeah. Oh, I like these guys. When are you finishing the stream? I don't know. When I'm far enough into this. No TV with an advertisement. MK Ultra. Or, no, I guess that's not too much media manipulating. I was thinking of Polybius, the video game. The mythical video game that supposedly caused, like, mind-controlled people or something like that. That project is great. Yeah, that could be written in text, I feel like, in a post-it or something. Okay, I like this guy, these guys. I think we can just edit the hold on, the suits to look more black for the whole Men in Black vibe. Havana syndrome, yeah, the paranoid US government officials thinking they're being sent like brain waves that make them have headaches. Do a very shitty selection where we get the go. Then we do some levels. Then we adjust. Maybe a TV antenna. Or even a 5G one that could serve both purposes of like recent conspiracies as well. Or another fun one could be tinfoil hats as a classic reference to people not wanting to like get their minds read by antennas, that kind of thing. And it's also like part of the classic conspiracy theorists like imagery, the tinfoil hats. It's been parodied to hell, so it could work for this kind of. We could maybe find a picture of someone wearing a tinfoil hat, put a piece of tinfoil, which I think people will catch the meaning of that really, really quickly. Okay, now we take, well, let's do another levels. Just to make the whole image a bit darker. And now we get our redacted brushes. We'll find a kind of a square one. And we censor faces. Let's try a couple different ones. This one. Most of these are more horizontal, obviously. Okay, this one could work. Let's do each of them a couple times. We can mirror them. Not get too many repeats. You're waiting for the Birds Aren't Real group to break bad. Hey, we did Birds Aren't Real. Look at them. Read a thread about CIA operating in South Asia and dealing with a gang that was scared of vampires due to local beliefs. CIA abducted people, punctured their neck, and released them to make them look... Oh my god. They really just did whatever, didn't they? Okay, one more of these brushes. It's a bit annoying to have to go one by one, but to find the specific one. There are a lot, so. Okay. Oh, I accidentally went over these guys' hands. There we go. Now we close down on the image. There we go. We have a shadowy group of individuals in suits. Remember when the CIA released dangerous bacteria into the coast of San Francisco to test how susceptible major US city would be to a biological attack? They really did that. That out conspiracy the theorists rather than trying to reason with them. Like, did they say the moon landing was fake? Ask them why they believe in the moon. I That's great. I love that. Oh shit, I forgot. There we go. Okay, this one could go over here to kind of separate our black and white pictures. Oh, and this one we can remove to avoid repetition, or we could have this one here. Just general shadowy groups. Just put a picture of a dolphin. You know, like those actual dolphins that the U.S. government, that the U.S. Navy tried to train. Yeah, I got some sleep. Okay, you have a good night. Yeah, it's already pretty late. You have a good night. I'll send you this later. Like, however, whatever level of completion it's at. Gonna mimify this with the Always Sunny guy. I mean, it's already, I said it before, but this is gonna have some inspiration from that scene, in that the title is just gonna be scribbled over all the papers to make it feel like kind of like the Pepe Sylvia thing. Okay, what I want to do is take things like the Project Blue Book thing here and go to my resources and get some paper textures. Here. Okay, and I got a bunch of crumpled paper, which is great for this kind of thing. Like, it can just work like that. And it gives it a bit more of a crazy vibe with the crumpled paper feel. That Valdevia. Male beluga whale at Fisherman near Hammerfest in Northern Norway. Notice April 2019. Wearing a camera harness. Speculation that he had been trained by Russia as a spy. Oh, I love that. Oh, Vladimir. Okay. That's great. So to relay this to everybody. Apparently they found in the coast of Norway a beluga whale with some camera equipment, believed to be trained by the Russian government. Obviously the Russians never confirmed it, so... Okay, I think we need a lot more paper stuff, so let's get maybe some post-it notes and start adding bits of text all over. I'm also thinking maybe we could go back into the FBI documents, get some more declassified things, and just put them all over, like especially here behind the in this big blank area, to just kind of fill up some stuff. Okay, maybe if I look here for declassified, maybe I can get some. Some weird declassified pictures. These are mostly like World War II stuff and pretty gory, so let's go to FBI Vault. FBI. Posted as a company. Sticky notes. Yeah, that makes. Yeah, we can look for. We'll probably have some in Wikimedia. Might have some sticky notes. Yeah, this is good. Oh, I forgot to check my license actually. There we go. Isn't posted that kind of that kind of copyright where it's used by people so much to just mean sticky notes that the copyright kind of expires by default? I don't know if that's already happened to Posted. Okay, so this FBI Vault, I think Unexplained Phenomenon. They have some like pre-selected files. I think you can go for the most searched, stuff like that. National Investigation Committee on Aerial Phenomena. I guess that's possibly the counterpart to Project Blue Book. I'd like one that has some redacted parts. Because yeah, like this one, because you can see the redactions really easily in the text, and that'll just like I don't want the text to be necessarily readable in the final thing. It's just going to be the redactions that are clear. US copyright law is wild. It is. Okay, this is the one about Roswell, which, you know, classic UFO case. We definitely have to include it. Animal mutilation. Oh my god. The mutilation mystery. During the past 3 years, more than 1,500 cattle in 22 states have been killed, mutilated by their blood drained and selected organs removed with surgical precision. Suspects range from satanic cultists to government researchers. Yes, yes, we're gonna use this. Oh my god, that's very good. The mutilation mystery. I love this. They did a whole report on it, didn't they? That's perfect. Extrasensory perception. Hello. Oh. Yes. Really good redactions. I love this. This one's just redacted entirely. Okay, I like this one. It feels like it's just a bunch of texts and some redactions spread all over. Okay. Chupacabra is branching out, definitely. Been going over those documents and they're wild. Continue the files I've done that are super redacted. Oh, no worries, because I don't want to like include stuff from our other people. Thanks for the offer, though. Let's go with the cattle mutilation mystery, or the mutilation mystery. Exclusive report by Ed Sanders. And what else? Roswell. Nice redactions in their flying disc. Okay, let's read the Roswell document. Director and Cincinnati, flying disc of information concerning 8th Air Force telephonically advised this office that an object purporting to be a flying disc was recovered near Roswell, New Mexico. This date. The disc is hexagonal in shape and was suspended from a balloon by cable, which balloon was approximately 20 feet in diameter. Something further advised that the object found resembles a high-altitude weather balloon with a radio reflector, but that telephonic conversation between their office and Wright Field had not something born out of this belief. Disc and balloon being transported to Wright Field by spatial plane for examination. Information provided this office because of national interest in case and fact that a national broadcasting company, Associated Press, and others attempting to break story of location of disc day. No further investigation being conducted. Classic Roswell. Like, it was clearly a weather balloon, right? It literally describes it as connected to a balloon. A Zener card. What's a Zener card? Let me look that up. Oh, yes, the extrasensory perception cards. I love that. That's a very good idea. As a young kid, I called balloons jabroons. Jabroon conspiracy. They've been hiding the real name from us all along. Jabloons. Roswell should be around Project Blue Book, right? Somewhere here around the UFO. And then we got the cattle. Cattle mutilations, yeah, they're often related to aliens. But also cryptids, like Chupacabra. Sometimes one and the same, because aliens and cryptids often get like mishmashed together. Like Mothman is often mashed into alien theories. There are some other very classic cryptids that are also referred to as aliens. No, this needs a little bit of Gaussian blur. I'll leave this one here so that we slowly cover over under the satellites text. And the Roswell one, I'll also make it a bit brighter. And I'll put it right behind the UFO. There we go, filling up space. Bigfoot is an alien, can people annoy me yet? Yeah, I mean, this was definitely like, this conspiracy guy obviously doesn't have the original files, so they would be printed. They would be the like scans that were printed. Make this a bit brighter so it doesn't clash as much with the text here. And I'm going to do the same for the other one. Yeah, the Flatwoods Monster. I was thinking of that one. Couldn't come up with a name. That's another classic one believed to be an alien. Okay, gonna keep moving things around. Let me put Mothman here. And the mutilation mystery. There. Small googly owl. There way I can buy a poster or something large featuring your Dark Watchers postcard. Specifically, the postcard is only for Patreons. I mean, only for the Patreons for that month. Googly eyes. Okay, let's see. Where should we include these googly eyes? Obviously. Here. Clearly. Speaking of Google, yeah. Okay, we're getting there. We need to fill a bit more space. I think papers like this will be great to fill up space. So let's keep finding similar things. Go back to the FBI records. So we got this one already. Oh, did we get this one? We didn't actually. Extrasensory perception. There we go. Okay, so we can include... Oh, this one has a picture in it. Let's go for that one. Oh, nice. And... let's include this one as well. We can like pile them up. And then some of those cards. That's... who was it that mentioned it? Stephanie, I think? I very much enjoyed the first image on the UFOs and other conspiracies bit, the Area 51 article. Send that to me right now. Okay, so this goes in multiply. And we move that over there. Oh, Andy. Oh god. Here, there we go. And these two circles there, these two punched out circles, just gotta punch them out for real. There we go. Okay, let me hide that. Put that at the same size as the mutilation mystery one. There we go. Page 5 of the Zodiac Killer file. Let's see. Oh, bunch of little evidence. Love that. I wonder if they have the cryptograms or whatever those are called. Do a quick scroll, see what we can find. Oh, this one's messed up. That one's crusty. Yep, very crusty. They weren't too good at scanning, or they did that on purpose. That is a terrible scan. Okay, so now I put that here. Multiply. The Reichstag fire? I'm not familiar with that theory. I assume it has something to do with the fire of the Reichstag in Germany, if I had to guess. Okay, we can probably put these over here. And maybe have the Mothman a bit further down, so it's not as covered. Yeah, they were heavy-handed with the censoring. Oh, that Reichstag fire. Yeah. I was forgetting my history for a second. Okay, oh yeah, the cards. Center cards. Okay, so for those that don't know, I think we'll look them up here. Zener cards are these cards with symbols, and here we can see people training with them. So these were used to experiment with extrasensory perception. So the people who claimed to have this extrasensory perception, where they could just sense things without seeing them, were made to guess, like, which one of these cards am I thinking about, or which one of these cards is under this, like under this mat, and they would see their success rate compared to like random people. It has nothing to do with anything. Use a soccer football championship. I was thinking it would be something like mysterious, but this one's cool and it's public domain. It's someone experimenting with this. It's not super big, but we don't need a huge image. We could put the cards themselves too. Like, we can probably put this on top of some paper textures, make them feel a bit more crusty, and go with that. Okay, let's try just the cards for now. Okay, so let's go here on top. I will go to my actions and go for my weathered text setup, which is just a quick action I made. And instead of sample text here, we're gonna put the Zener or Zener cards, whatever those are called. Do this. And give it the same effects. Okay, not as strong. Something like this. And the whole thing with this is to make the edges a little bit wonkier, a little bit more printed instead of pure digital. So now we turn this into a single layer. Now, oh, I forgot to remove the sample. Whoops. Okay. Now we separate each card. And now I put some paper textures. So let me just put this on again, just so I can match it to the others, and it'll just be easier to select things if I have them perfectly matched. There we go. Just use this for later. For example, I can do this. And there, give it this. And now let me find some paper textures. There we go, some kind of cardboard. And they can be printed like this. Better get the hang of Picro. My tips would be first use the year slider very liberally. It's the best way of finding things. And then once you have the image, instead of getting it directly at Picro, go to the source and look for the title of the image there. So they'll tell you like Library of Congress. So you go to the Library of Congress, look for the title, and you'll find it there at full quality, or sometimes even better. The overlay. Okay, I'll probably make them a bit darker later. This goes in overlay. And just one more. This goes here. It's added on top. And goes on overlay. There we go. So now I have a full set of cards. Going through the iceberg again. Which iceberg? Oh, a conspiracy theory iceberg meme? What are those? Okay, so I'm just copying them on normal and putting them at 16%. Now group everything up into their own layers. finally this one. Okay. So we could have the cards kind of all on top of each other. Just kind of mixed in. No, for some reason the layer kind of covers all that. Whatever. Hey!
1 year. 1 whole entire year. Where's my golden cookie?
I owe you a cookie, I guess. Thank you so much. How are you doing? 1 damn year. Oh my... I don't even have a 1 year sub badge, don't I? Or is the auto selection one the 1 year? I forget. I think that might be the 9 months. I owe you a cookie. A cookie will be delivered to your door by tomorrow. I know where you live. I should make it into a cookie. The famous cookie Photoshop tool. Guys, do you think Photoshop can sue me for having their tools, or like very similar versions of their tools as subscriber badges? Please don't tell Photoshop anything. Snitches will get stitches. Only if they can find you. Yeah, no narcs. No narcs on this channel. You hear me? If Photoshop sues me, I know it's one of you. I will delete you. I will find an image of you and clone stamp you out of it. This is a threat, by the way. If I delete you in the image, you get deleted in real life. That's my shitty superpower. It's like a Death Note, but worse. Okay, let's see any other things here. See, I kind of like this kind of rambly paper with just a million things at a very small size. Oh, hold on, talking about that, we should find the Zodiac Killer. We should, I said, yeah, let's just find the Zodiac Killer. The Zodiac Killer, guys. Let's see. Zodiac Killer. We'll just find him on Wikipedia. He'll be there. Oh, maybe we should include the portrait. Recreate the potato chip thing for Death Note. Yes. Hey, and this public domain as well. This public domain? Yes, it is. Okay. These are fun ones to add, right? Like cryptograms. It's mysterious. Zodiac Killer is at the center of many conspiracy theories. Have you seen this man in your dreams? That's a great one. Okay, this is pretty low quality, unfortunately. It's fine because we don't need it to be huge. Okay, maybe we put the Zodiac Killer kind of in the corner here. Since it's a face, faces are pretty distracting. Like they call attention very easily. So let's put it towards the corner to not make people drawn to that super quickly. And then we can include the cards here perhaps. And the ESP things could be here. Vsauce music. Yeah, this one appears on Vsauce. It's also allowed on Twitch streams, so good one. Okay, Los, have a great night. Didn't respond in chat at all while driving. Good, good. Thank you, Maxwell. Don't put yourself in danger. Not a conspiracy, but a while ago, maybe 2018, it did disappear in Brazil after living in its room full of cryptograms and book written code. Ooh, interesting. I love this kind of mysteries. Okay, so now we have the Zodiac Killer here with his famous cryptograms. And let's keep everything colorize. Make it feel a bit older. There we go. Remember to brush your teeth, your tongue too, helps prevent bacterial buildup. The government doesn't want you to know about this. Exactly. We only push healthy conspiracies here. Okay, let's multiply this dollar bill by 2. Or like a couple ones. Why not? For no specific reason. Feels more messy. Okay, we don't have a lot more to cover, just a small area here. We are getting there, I would say. You can still move things around, but we're getting closer. Okay, let's see. Other things that we have mentioned in the past. Let me return back to older stuff. So we had mentioned, yes, like mass manipulation of the media. So something like satellites, 5G towers, that kind of thing. Those kinds of conspiracies. Let's look for 5G towers. 5G tower. Oh my god, should we... Let's look for 5G maybe. There's this one person that does really terrible Photoshop conspiracy things, and one of them is a baby crying with a 5G antenna behind them, and the baby crying is kind of transforming into a skeleton, and there's like a phone call. It's extremely strange. You've probably seen them as memes. There's very good edits of them. God, I wish I could remember who made them or something, so I can bring it up. Yeah, you've seen it, right? I've seen it a few times. I don't know exactly who made it. Let's see. Conspiracy, Photoshop, 5G. Let's see if I can find it. No. I mean, Google probably reduces the results a lot when you look for anything conspiracy-minded. If any of you guys remember that image or can find it, please send it in chat, because I would love to show everybody. It's very funny. Oh yes, my favorite 5G crab. Okay, none in the public domain. Damn. Let's see, Pickrell, what do you have? Nothing there, but maybe... Maybe Pixabay and stuff will have something. 5G. There we go. 5G tower. Oh, you got it, Varner? Yes! This is my favorite. It's so funny. The baby literally turned it into a skeleton from the 5G waves. Oh, it's so good. And the fact that it's a flip phone makes me think that it's either a much older image that has been repurposed to be 5G, and the like 5G posted there, like just written on there, makes me think that. Or that the person that made it is so out of touch that still thinks flip phones are a thing nowadays. So either of them is a very good option. That looks like your daughter. Let's see. 5G baby meme. Does it have... No, your meme might have the origin. Usually... Don't know if I have the origin of this one specifically. Okay, 2009. Ardit Artist David Dees uploaded a piece of artwork to his now inactive website depicting his interpretations of the effects of radio waves from cell phone towers on people. The image shows a young girl crying as half his face turned away. Okay, but here's what I want to know. Okay, so we just edit it to say 5G. Can we find more things from David Dees? See, I had looked him up before because I have this. Oh my god, that's just his thing. That's just his thing, right? Oh, what? Oh my god, look at this. The real Photoshop master. Oh my god. He also made this one. Oh, okay, this is an edit. Oh my god, hold on, David Dees vaccine. This is the one. Oh my god. I can't believe that they're the same guy, just years and years apart. Oh, someone is praising the guy. What is this? Oh, there's anti-Semitism, of course. Oh my god, that's just something. The level of Photoshop here. A true master at work. He found his niche and is writing it out. Yeah. And David D's nuts. Yeah, lots of attention to detail. Fantastic. Oh, I was so concentrated that I didn't download the image. Oh, it's telling me to log in. Hold on. Put that here. Give me a sec. It keeps logging me out. It's very annoying. Well, there we go. It is downloaded. We've been wasting all our time in graphic design, absolutely. Yeah, you're right, Nika. It just becomes comedic. So absurd. I feel like I don't want to include the picture right below the title because that'll make it hard to read. So maybe I include the 5G towers here. And the Zodiac Killer can go there. And if we're smart about it, we can have it so the face gets kind of covered by the text, so it doesn't like call attention that much. Okay. I guess just a couple things left. So we got Bermuda Triangle, we got Harp, we got Kennedy, we got a bunch of aliens and abductions, cattle mutilation, Men in Black, we got the Freemasons and Satanism, we got Mothman, maybe another cryptid? We have Mothman, but I feel like maybe we could have a Bigfoot in there as well. or something like that. I don't know, Bigfoot, it might be hard to find public domain images though. So let's go here. Let's see what we can find. This Bigfoot statue. And I guess this monster truck's called Bigfoot. Flatwoods monster. I should include this. Oh. Oh, share alike. Come on. Terrible photos of the inside of a mouth. This might get me banned from Twitch apparently, because you can't show feet on Twitch. It's like against the terms of service apparently. Okay, nothing really here. Maybe Mothman will have some more, since we already have a Mothman one. We could get like one of the sketches or something like that. No, nothing. Just this. Okay, let's go to Pickroll. God, I got many tabs open now. Sasquatch might land some results, that's true. Oh, I kind of love this. Leave no trace, and it's the Bigfoot. That's very good, actually. Could be like a crumpled up paper where we can see like this, stay on designated trails. Could be fun. Okay, so Bigfoot doesn't give much here, but CH? Yeah. Nothing here. Did I download this one? It's good. I like this. If we need to include any other UFOs. I already have quite a few, but nothing on Sasquatch. Oh, did I? Oh, I missed a T. We got this guy. US Navy Information Systems Technician First Class is the name of this image. What? Okay. US Navy Information Systems Technician Philip Rains from Toano poses for a photo after placing second in a Halloween costume contest. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, that must have been a misspelled message or like a mixed information. Capelobo. If we have any public domain images of them. Oh, hi Zodiac Killer. No luck though. Yeah, Flatwoods monster. There's a classic drawing of Flatwoods monster. Yes, though this is a modern version, but there's that one classic drawing that's been the base of what it looks like, right? But I wonder if that'll be public domain. I feel like it might be old enough, but I'm not sure. Skunk Ape, I think is the name. Whoa. What's this dude? Satire, satyr, yeah. Satire is something different. But not a lot of things on the Flatwoods monster. Yeah, the problem is most of this isn't under copyright, so. But we do have. I like this one of the Bigfoot a lot. There's not a picture, but it's the classic pose, and we can put it on a crumpled up paper like the others, and just have like something like this on them. Let's try number 5 here. I like these, the ones I'm using here a lot, because they have some nice edges. Instead of being the paper texture and just cut up as a square, you can see the actual edges of the paper. So it could be something like this, and this is just multiplied on top. And now the dollar bills. Let's keep the one. It could be here behind it, below the A in satellites, because it's what it's referencing, right? With the pyramid. That could be there. Yeah, the iconic photo of the skunk ape is copyrighted, unfortunately. I do recall reading about that photo and how there was a fight about the ownership of it. It was a whole thing. There's a very good thread by @Tetsu on Twitter, who does some fantastic threads about cryptozoology and different, like, debunking different photos, and has a thread on that classic skunk ape picture. It has a lot of history, apparently. This had a flashback of the time where I watched a documentary on the Bigfoot, and they theorized that the Bigfoot was a produce of intercourse between human and ape. What? To illustrate, there was a shot of a white woman lovingly wrapping her scarf around the neck of a very poor Bigfoot costume. No! That sucks so much. Oh, that's so bad. I love it. Got invited to watch some horror movies with my family, so I'm gonna blast. Hey, have fun with the movie nights. Oh, hold on. Looks like the link broke. Sometimes the link kind of gets cut off there. Mapping Worry. Ground sloth creature suit. Ooh, that's cool. That's gonna be copyrighted though. Those kinds of the kind of like cryptid wikis, those kind of community wikis, never trust them to have CC compliant pictures. There's been a lot of cases of art theft, of like people just putting other people's art on there. I've had my stuff on the Trevor Henderson wiki, which is an actual wiki about Trevor Henderson's creatures, which seems to be completely populated by 13-year-olds, and they put some of my art on there once because Trevor retweeted it, and they must have assumed that it was Trevor's art without double checking, and that was funny. Where are you getting these suits, Vandals? It's crappy of them. It's kids. It doesn't bother me. It was mostly a funny situation. Because I decided like, oh, I'm gonna reverse Google search this image, which was pretty popular, and see like if it ended up somewhere weird. And that's what I found. Coppadoodles, hello. Okay, there's very little to fill. You know what I'll start with? We will do post-it notes. Got a couple images here. I'm gonna put them on top to first create a little template for each of them. I gotta remove some color. The yellow is very strong, and the pink in the other one. What I'll do is first a selection of just the square here. And then the rest as multiply. I think that'll work. And now this little group can be, each of them can be a post-it note, and the good thing is that the shadow will get conserved. Conserve. Whatever I put it, it'll stay there. So what I can have is this as a sort of template. I don't think I can save it like this right now because it'll keep the white again. Yes, then we'll add pins, and then we'll add lines connecting things and shadows between everything. Once I wanted to save that for after everything's covered, because if I add pins and then move things around, it might stop making sense. Not that it has to make sense, but the red string is very important indeed. Okay, I'll do the same thing for this pink one. Okay, so there's this, and then the inverse on multiply. Each of these get saved in a group, and that's post it 1 and post it 2. Oh, we should add mock in the corner here next to the other cryptids. We should add mock. Don't tell anybody, okay? It'll be a little secret. I think mock is very important. Will people recognize it on the street? No. But let that be my little signature in this. The original mock, right? Or should we do... Okay, we have a few different mocks. We have this one. We have the original, which would be this pixelated version on there on the left. And then we have the modern, the modern one, the ones I did this year. So that'd be 22 mock. Yeah. I have these 4. I'm filling either this one or the original. What do you guys think? String worms. Oh, the bloop. Yeah, the bloop for this I don't know. That's a great suggestion, Vandals. Is a sound that was heard in 1997. That was reportedly from an undiscovered marine mammal, and it sounded like. Let's hear it. Bloop. Repeat it. Let's repeat that. Anyway, that was a bloop. And there's a little drawing of the frequencies. The original, I mean, it's very low resolution, but that's kind of the point, right? Where you have to interpret it. Okay, let's do 2101 mock. Let's do the original, and of course I just put this up because it's the only version I had on hand. But we can just cut that. And we can have it be here behind the Bigfoot. Just kind of lurking. And the bloop, or yeah, the bloop we just heard has a little spectrogram that is public domain. Nice. So the spectrogram looks like this. It's a bit of an obscure one, but it feels mysterious, right? Like we can probably just cut the color part here, which is more interesting. And have that somewhere in the cryptid corner. Between the cryptid and the Bermuda Triangle, because it's another weird underwater thing. So that would be, where's the Bermuda Triangle? Here, somewhere behind Mothman. There we go. And there is Mock. Beloved. Beloved by all. Okay, so we have the post-its, and what I was thinking is to have, since we do have the templates here, first things first, let's make them both the same size. One of them is going to be vertical, the other one is going to be like this because the shadow will match that way. We can move them around, that'll be no problem, but as long as we don't like turn them around or anything like that, we'll be good. And what we can do is do copies of each post-it, then write on them, and then just place them different places. Or I'll probably make them real size before I start drawing on them, yeah. So real size, this is a US $1 bill. And these are A3 papers, right? So paper, dollar bill will be a bit smaller. The newspaper we're fine because it's just a cutout newspaper, so it could be many different sizes. So I feel like compared to a paper, something like this would be right for the. Or does that feel too big or too small? What do you guys think? Oh, Nessie. Oh, Nessie. We might have trouble with the images being public domain, especially the surgeon's. In the surgeon's photo, is probably fine. The surgeon's photo is the classic. This one. I'm not sure like who owns it. Let's see. If it's on Wikimedia, we're probably fine. Monster. Oh, this one's very good. Is this public domain? Oh, you're kidding. This is... I love this picture, this drawing. This was one of the earlier Loch Ness Monster sightings. And it was actually sighted walking on land, which was completely forgotten. Like, people forgot about that later because it stopped making sense with all the rest of the sightings. But the first Nessie sighting, there are some drawings of it. No, not these. Where it's some kind of hairy walking beast. Oh, come on. Well, you'll have to trust me. It was this kind of walking dinosaur with a bunch of hair, and it was very funny. The Ningen is very good as well. It's my dog running from me when he's doing something he shouldn't be. Oh, I love that this is public domain, that we can just use it. And it's also from a newspaper, so again, new newspaper cutouts, it's fun. Let's put that in the cryptid corner, which is now way more interesting to look at. So it can be right below the Bigfoot and next to the mock. And what I'll do is get one of these torn paper textures. Do I have any good square ones? Oh, we'll do one that's missing a corner. That sounds a bit interesting. So we do this. Apply it, and then mock in the winter coat. This is the Ningen, true. So true, so true. They cut it a little bit like that. There we go. Don't worry about this covering the Nessie. We'll redo the satellites. Text will be redone, so this is placeholder for now. And we have very, very few bits left out of the board, which is great. We've covered mostly everything. There we go. Now, to the post-it notes. First, let me get this post-it notes, the pink one, or actually both of them, and desaturate them. Since we're going to be reusing them over and over, let me first find a good spot. So let's desaturate and light up. For an easier to look at color, which won't call the attention of everybody. Is this what you were thinking about? Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's, let me just copy it on here for everybody. The original sighting of Nessie was described as something like this, which is very funny when you look back at it. This was 1930s Nessie, before it became what it's known as today. It's extremely good. It's Nessie classic. She really be walking. So an orange one and a yellow one should do much better than a softer yellow one. Should definitely not clash as much. It'll be easier to work with. So we start doing copies of each of the post-it notes and writing on them. Let's get a pencil or pen. Yeah, perfect. And let's see. Let me just do this. You simply walked away from the lake. It's important. I gotta remember to leave some space, maybe in this area. Just move things around. Leave some space for the like the events, or they could also be on top, like floating on top, for a bit of a cleaner look. That'll be easier to read. I'll talk about it with the client. She's living with Mark in the mountains. They're dating. That's very cute. Okay, some of them can just be talking about what's behind it. So this is all about ESP. So this one could just be a note that says ESP, right? Let's get this slightly lighter color. Is dating now canon? It is. Confirmed. Well, I guess I'll ask him later if he wants to translate these to French. We'll write them in English for now, though. Still out there. A crumpled blank sheet somewhere in the board. Yeah, I was thinking we could maybe move the Bermuda Triangle. Since it's a big map, we could move it to around here and maybe like push some of these to the right a little bit and have like 2 or 3 spaces there. But we'll do that later. For now, the idea is to fill the board. Mock X Nessie slow burn, friends to lover. Chapter 12 out of 37. Words 100,000. Love that. If you could ever meet one cryptic creature or mysterious thing, what would it be? I'd say Mothman. Mothman looks chill. I want to know what his deal is, right? Are you an animal? Are you an extraterrestrial thing? Like, explain yourself. What are you supposed to be? Are you like just chilling? Are you just like letting folks know when danger's coming? Okay, so I want to do drop shadows in a bunch of these. Not necessarily in all of them. But especially with the ones that are on top. This one as well, the harp one. Mothman. Oh, the UFO, of course. This one here. What else? The alien. Who else is out there? Drop shadow. You too. Everyone's getting drop shadows. Come on. Giving them away. Practically free. Mothman is just a little guy. True. There's the truest answer. Oh yeah, the googly eye angel, definitely. Would really like to know what the hell is up with them. What their deal is. Okay, let's see. Let me do a quick search for Bermuda Triangle and see. See if there are like a specific number of ships disappeared or something like that. List of Bermuda Triangle incidents. Oh my god, I could just count them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. 30, 31, 32, 33. I could say 33 ships lost or something like that. Yeah, self insert fig with Mothman cryptid hunter to lovers. Love that. Okay, let's do another of the Post-it 2 variety. Turn it around a bit. And they know what to think or something like that. I still feel like these ones are too bright, the yellow ones. What do you guys think? Like they should be a little bit more like this, perhaps? Yeah. Let me copy that to the base one. There we go. Yeah, standard post-its are very, very bright. They are wateringly bright. I hate them. Whenever I use post-its, and I use them a lot to study, I used a very, very kind of like these version, which were so much nicer for the eye to look at. They're blinding, yeah. Same with like markers, the ones you not markers, highlighters. What do you call them? I hate those colors, and I found some highlighters that actually have like pastel tones, and they are so nice. I can't get enough of those. Also, Mr. Dippy, thank you for the follow. And Your Feelings, thank you as well. It was a while ago, but I didn't see it. There are transparent ones? I've never seen those. Okay, what could this crazy person say about UFOs and aliens? What could we say in the post-it? I have seen them. They are out there is already here. I'll have okay, Dever. You have a great night. Thanks for coming in and for the resub. How to reach. There's a huge question mark. That's, yeah, I love that. Oh, I do weird question marks. Does anyone else do them like this? Is that a readable question mark? I always do them like that for some reason. I know it might read like a 2, but they're just my weird question marks, okay? Don't judge me. Oh, I guess I copied the wrong one. That's fine. You should misspell some of the words. Hold on. Say rituals, but this reads like a C. Cryptid sticker notes. Well, that's a $1 million idea right there. Oh, that's much nicer. Couple more post-it notes. Yeah, let's do another copy of the second one. Here, there we go. Here, I can just say, hold on, I'll put this. That's too close to the other one. I'll put it here. And I'll say lies. Okay, I think with that it is time to figure out the title. What I think I could do for specifically for the pyramid is make it feel like, oh, I guess we should do the yarn as well, and the pins. Let's think about the title for a sec. I think for the A we could do a stencil of the real eye, so I think it looks kind of painterly, but that it's like just straight up the real eye. What's the name of it? Must have a name, right? That little eye pyramid. It's not the Illuminati eye. It's... I want to say, is Eye of Providence anything like that? Eye of Providence. Yes. Okay, I got it. I got there. Okay, here we have a clean version of the one on the... There's the money one. What I can is try and make it, turn that into something that feels a bit like a stencil. So, first we desaturate it. Second, we put that on multiply. Third, I want to... Hold on, before I put it on multiply. Filter, sharpen. Let's go with unsharp mask. Go very strong with this. And we put it on multiply and we keep going a little bit, exaggerating the... There we go. Oh, and now I turn this into a smart object so we don't have to mess with it more. Oh, it kind of bothers me a little bit that it fell right on top of some redacted text. Maybe I should change the product blue book like these two there. We can put blue book here. And this one I guess is 5. Roswell, yeah. There we go, much nicer. Look at the Eye of Providence, and I wonder if there's a good handwritten font that will be better than what I'll be able to handwrite. Something that feels... I think I had one. Okay, let's write satellites. Back there, and let's find here script or handwritten. Well, I have one that's literally called cryptid, which is actually quite nice. It's a bit clean for what we need, but it could be nice. I do recall having a pretty good handwritten one. It might have been from Adobe Fonts and I uninstalled it, so let's go to Adobe Fonts for a sec. Hold on, does it remember my... No. God damn it. God damn it, Adobe, logging me off. Let me log in. I'll be there. Align his hand regular. Give that a look. See if oh, it's from a free font site. Okay, that's pretty nice. Free for commercial use. That's the important part. Okay, this is a good option. Here we got satellites, and oh, I guess well, it is in Spanish, but It'll do just as well. I mostly want something that feels messy. Yeah, I've seen the Mothman statue, and he thick. Oh, flawed is one I had. Okay, flawed looks good. It's this exact style we needed. This one, Permanence Marker Pro. Okay. I will get this one, flawed. Hold on. Oh, it's a different one. Active. Okay, let's try these three. They're called flawed, active, and oh, that is different. For some reason it. Whatever. Permanent marker, flawed and active. Flawed. This one's nice. Active. And it's named Permanence Marker. They're very similar, Permanent Marker and Lot, I think is the other one. I feel like this one probably works the best. But we may need to change some letters. So I go letter by letter, changing the size a little bit, things like that. What's that? Joe wrote a love song. Okay, let me look that up. Oh, okay. That one's like very scratchy. I like it though. Let's see real quick. Let's see, free for commercial use. Okay, let me download that real quick. Why does it? Okay, whatever. I'll just do this. Joe wrote a love song. Ooh, is that it broken? It appears to be broken, unfortunately. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. That's what you'll get with those kinds of fonts just off the internet. Okay, wait, because I might have... Oh, this one's... That's good. Okay, I do need to make this 100% again. And 0 here. And the Illuminati eye. Oh, thank you, Sora. Wingdings. Yeah, it feels more like big letters, and it has nice, really nice texture to it. Like up close here. It feels like brush with paint more than, you know, a marker, which I think fits this kind of thing much better. Let's have, hold on. Oh, that's just a reduction point there. Okay, that's fine. If I take this, I group it up and Control A this center. I feel like this maybe needs to have a bigger, there we go. So just multiply it and move it a few pixels around to make the lines feel thicker. Dummy thick. Dummy thick Illuminati eye. Oh, googly eyes again. Okay, we already have this one. So the second one definitely goes to... Who should get googly eyes? Coppa, please choose where the googly eyes go. And thanks for the save reminder as well. Good night, Hank. So this is the eye, and Mothman. Okay, Mothman it is. Man getting some big old googly eyes, or little old googly eyes, I guess. Maybe they're kind of all over the place. Because, you know, Mothman's flying around. Okay, so here's what I want to do with this group. I want to try out different... Maybe just with this for the moment. What I will do is put one on overlay and the other one on normal. And make that low enough that we can see a little bit behind. So that would be around 60. Also thinking of something else. Hold on. This might be important. So we're gonna do a save without the googly eyes of just this. Actually, hold on. Not just that. We're gonna put everything into a single layer. We're gonna desaturate it and we're gonna blur it a little bit so we don't get any strange textures in there. And this is gonna be the... So we're especially looking at this area here. This is gonna be like a, I guess, a texture map of what we're doing. So let me actually do it while removing some specific layers. So that we don't get any strange interference. So it doesn't, you know, bend around the letters. It should bend around the papers, if that makes sense. Okay, any others? You got the paper here. Hold on, at this point, I'll just do what I did before. Put everything into a single layer. Now I bring it all back. And now over this, I will just remove anything that could interfere. Oh, no, the black and white is just... It'll make sense in a second, I guess. I'm just kind of making a surface map of where I want the letters to bend. Because they're painted on top of all these papers, right? So they would kind of jump around a little bit between each paper. Because they're at a slightly different height. So it's just kind of a way to make that. I guess I forgot this. Oh no, that doesn't matter actually. Good. So I don't mind the texture as much, which is why I'm just painting over things a little bit crudely. I just don't want the action that does this to think that letters are, you know, like hard objects and that they should kind of bend around the letters. And that's more or less all of it. There's these. Then there's this. And then we might do some manual bending later as well. Okay, that should more or less cover things, I hope. Do a little bit around. Okay. So now we save this as a PSD, we put the satellites back on, and let me move it, okay, there we go. Turn that into a smart object, filter, that's going to be in distort displace, and we'll do, let's say 2020. Let's see if that works. And we're looking for satellites here. And let's see if that did anything. There we go. See, this is what I wanted, that little jump. It did go over some letters, which I missed, but still, what I wanted is that little jump in between different areas. Oh, I guess I also missed this part of the S. Okay, let me Control Z, come back here, because apparently I'm silly and I didn't do this part. That was on me. You remember when you had to restart Photoshop after installing a new font? Oh my god, yeah. The bad old days. Absolutely. Time to upgrade the fluffy socks to fluffier socks. Hell yeah. I'm right with you on the fluffy socks club. The best. What I'll do is a little trick here where I selected this part and I'm making it much brighter than the surrounding area so that it kind of lifts up there. I hope that works. Anything else? Oh, that little bit of tea here. See, I keep missing little chunks apparently. Yeah, let me go over it as I repeated rows. Hopefully it'll be understandable. So what I'm doing currently is, there we go. It's called a displacement map. So displace is the filter that I just did. And the displace filter needs a map. A map that tells it essentially where you should deform the layer up and where you should bring it down. So what I'm making here, and the idea behind removing the text and the drawing and any line like this, is that it'll be interpreted by Photoshop as part of that height map. Right, so ideally you do this with a single paper, right? So you have a piece of paper, you turn that into, let's say, let me quickly make one, just to show you. I take this piece of paper, right? And I have some text. And I want to make the text adapt to that piece of paper. So this is very simple because it's just a piece of paper. So you just put the text where you want it to be. Then you save this as a PSD. It's very important that it's a PSD specifically. So it's going to be called AAA because that way I'll find it real quick. And then you go to the text. You have to turn it into a layer because you need to put a filter on it. Distort displace. Here you choose the scale, is like how strong it is. You can just play around with its scale and get a feel for it. Go AAA, and apparently didn't do too much with the levels we put in, but if we check the before and the after, yeah, I would do it much stronger actually. So let's go to displace again, and let's do 40 perhaps. Oh, now you can start to see like how the S is bending here, how the E is bending in the corner, and the T. And here there's going to be a little error, because here is right where this little spot is. So it thinks the spot is also it's like a hole, so it's trying to adapt to it. Essentially, that's how it works. If you want like a deeper tutorial, it's called displacement maps on Photoshop, or displace. So I'm sure on YouTube there will be a million tutorials that explain it a bit more in depth or step by step. But I hope that helps you get the general gist. It's a great tool. So I just saved this as a PSD, which is satellites. Now I go back. I do it in black and white because it's easier to see the displacement. I don't think it changes the result too much, but for me it's a bit easier to see like where it's gonna go. I'm gonna go to distort displace. I'm gonna go with 40. Yeah, let's do that and search for satellites. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. There's something you can do if you don't want it to move too much. You can turn this one to around 50% gray, which you can do by doing filter, other, high pass. And high pass filters basically put everything pull all the values toward 50% gray. So you can, let's see if this will help. Oh, I should have done that high pass on a smart object instead of being silly. I can do it next time if I need to repeat it. So a lot of it is a matter of just trying a few times, because it can be a bit finicky. Like here, yeah, this one was clearly too much. So maybe 20. Oh, it's the bots again. Bots are back. Take care of this one. I think Svartek took care of the last one. Yeah, they're fairly rare in here. They don't usually go after me that much. Okay, so I'm putting this at overlay and this one in normal. Anyway, the biggest important things left to do here are having the titles of the conferences, which I could have here, and the subtitle, which we could do like this. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Missing the subtitle there. So I'm just gonna copy this font. Les images est complet. It's smaller. I might have to move the couple of the scripts around, or just move the whole thing up a little bit. I'll have to redo the displays, but it's for the better. let me see here. I mean, this could work in different fonts, really. Here we got this one. This. Blood. Yeah, I like this one a bit better for the subtitle. It's like a bit lighter on this smaller size. I have to do a little bit of trickery to make the text more readable. So a little bit of just subtle white painting just behind the letters, especially the ones that are a bit harder to read. Trick is not going overboard, so it doesn't feel like it's too separated from the text. But a little bit will probably help. Especially with some parts like, you know, this antenna, which makes the T very hard to read. Let's see. I think I'll have to talk with the client about what's the best place to put the address, because there's a lot of important info to put in, like the address where it's happening, the hours, and then like the three main, like the 3 days and the 3 conferences that are happening, like the three talks that are happening on each one. So I don't know exactly, like I might include some of that like diegetically, like inside the text somehow, little, like I said before, little newspaper clippings, that kind of thing. But I'm afraid that might make the information kind of hard to get to, because, you know, having a bunch of newspapers that you aren't reading really, because, you know, it's the mutilation mystery, right? It's like background stuff. Having them blend between, like among that, could actually like hide that info a little bit. So it might be better off painted like this, just paint it on top. Oversized super bright sticky note. Yeah, if I did put it in diegetically like that, I would definitely like try and make it pop a bit more than the rest. But for now, here's what we'll do. I'll do a really quick pause to go to the toilet, and once I'm back, we'll do the pins and the string. And once that's done, we'll call it for the day, and then I'll see with the client what he prefers. But yeah, I'll leave you guys looking at all the crazy conspiracy theories we came up with here, and I'll be right back, guys. See you in a minute. Oh, I need to put BRB here. Wait a sec. There we go. Now, see you in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Was that switch the encrypted photos and the Bermuda Triangle map? Oh, to leave more space for the text? Yeah, maybe that would work. Yeah, because the map is a bit cleaner to put text on top of. Makes it a bit easier, but it might also be a good place to put some like extra info. So let's see. Elements to include the title, we got that. Okay, so we could actually put like the subtitle and all of this here. Not the subtitle, well, the kind of the explanation. For example, there we go. Let's see if we can fit this somewhere. You know something I might do? Remove all the text for now. Do a little bit of just general brightening, plus a little bit of general desaturation, which would allow all the text to pop out much more. Is the problem of putting, you know, a lot of text on something that's already kind of really busy. I guess that's the main challenge here. More info. I'm just gonna drop all the info I need to put. Let's see. Let's try these in a bit more of a readable font, like the permanent marker one. So all these are little. Nope. All these are things that we should add. Yeah, it's gonna be an A3, so I think some of this info could be pretty small, all things considered. I'll find a place for them. I think for now, leave all this extra text out for now. And let's start putting little pins and the fun stuff. Okay, so first let's find images of pins seen from straight up, which, to be honest, would just be a little circle, I guess. Let's see if we can find something quick and easy to apply. Pin. And looking for photos specifically. Okay, so we got this one here. This one. I like this one because we're seeing it from straight up and it's red. So pretty much what we need. Okay, red string. Could just be any color string, to be honest. Yeah, let's just leave out the red. See if I can find an easy single string. Something that's taut as well. This one's not great. I don't mind the color as much. Could just draw it, to be honest. Doesn't have to be taken from a picture. The thing about taking it from a picture is that it has this sort of subtle texture to it. This one could work, potentially. See how big it is, 6,000 pixels. That could work. Really, I'm wondering why there's no more string here. Maybe it's been detected as other kinds of images? Nope. Yarn, perhaps. What could be a good search here? Yarn. Yarn. There we go. Yeah, maybe yarn is better. Look for yarn here. Here's some actual red string. It's not very long, but we can fabricate a long version and then use that. Maybe use the green one actually, because it's a bit clearer. Okay. How big is that? Big enough, I think. Okay, let's give that a try. I'm gonna put this in a separate layer. Also got this one, which I'm not sure about. It's also like bigger string instead of yarn. So we can take this. Give it a sec. Don't mind if the camera gets a bit wonky. It always does when I use this tool for some reason. Okay, so let me shift the edge inside a bit. Feather that, shift a bit more. There we go. So, and now we turn that into a smart object. We're gonna make a long version, so I'm just gonna expand everything a little bit. I flip. And I'm gonna flip again. That was kind of wonky. Maybe I have to do this a bit. Okay, now hopefully that'll be nice. I do a copy. I flip it. Yeah, that's better. Third copy. Flip it. And finally, fourth copy, I guess. We really want to have a long one. And after I fix up some little things, just a few little mess ups. There we go. Just a single chord. Yeah, I'm trying to manufacture this after not finding a good regular taut string. And then I'm turning this red. Then pulling this into our conspiracy board. Nice. See, that's why I did it so long, because we're gonna have a lot of it's gonna be pretty small in the grand scheme. Okay, perfect. Now, turn this into smart objects. Here's the fun part, where I create a drop shadow and add a bunch of distance. To make it feel like it's over the rest, right? It's taught between different pins. And talking about pins, let's get our pin from here. The good thing is, since we're seeing it straight from above, we don't really have to do the whole string turning around the pin, because it could be understandably just hidden behind. It's, you know, a bit more feathered. And now it's gonna be small as hell. Make this hopefully a bit more contrast. Why is it so red? Stop being so red. Oh. Oh. Finally, the mosquito of the night is chasing me. It finally came after me. I was starting to think I was forgotten. Mosquitoes had forgotten me tonight. But I was so wrong. Oh, so wrong. Just to multiply, because it's hard to... It's so red, it's hard to get out of that. Okay. And now we give this the same drop shadow, except much closer, a bit more opaque. And finally, we can just put this and copy it around. Make that a bit brighter. And now we finally start connecting little bits. So it's going to be all about connecting these two disparate parts. So now is where we figure out what we connect. Oh, should the... Okay, here's the question. Should the red string go over the text or under the text? I guess over, right? That would make a lot more sense. Feels like painted on. Yeah, over will look cooler. Okay, so should we try and make logical connections or should we just go bonkers? Like, should we connect completely random things? Like, obviously the antennas here connected. Whoa, I didn't mean to take that. There we go. The two antennas definitely connected. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. I am still at it. 4.5 hours is normal. That's like normal stream times. Okay, then obviously the 5G antenna I connected to the mysterious redacted man. obviously. Like, duh. Okay, why is this? Oh, I don't understand Photoshop sometimes. Then obviously this is connected to this. You gotta produce some maniacs for Valdevia stuff. There's already been some crazy people that do. There was this one QAnon guy that started reposting my work in a Twitter thread, and that was apparently like his collection of proof that dragons exist, which was very funny. Oh, here's an idea. What if we had a pin right in the center here? And everything just kind of connects to it. I lost a friend of mine to the conspiracies lately. Oof, I feel ya. Yeah. Same here. Old childhood friend is now deep into that stuff. Like, listens to Alex Jones kind of stuff. It's a legend. Don't know about that, mate. Don't know if I would count calling actors to the victims of mass shootings legendary. Yeah, he's very meme worthy, that's for sure. Let's have everything eventually connect to everything, which is part of the fun, right? Oh, googly eyes. Hold on, because I hid the other googly eyes to compile everything before. Where should we add more googly eyes now? Now, oh, I need to move this one. Well, I will have to hide this one because I'm currently doing the pin here. We should have googly eyes now. Oh, and the same reminder. Very important, thank you. Should we do Bigfoot? Every cryptid is now getting googly eyes slowly. What? Again. Photoshop, stop getting stuck to the thing I click. Just kind of doesn't let it go for a second. I hope I forget these googly eyes. I mean, these ones are very forgettable. Googly eye is real conspiracy. If there isn't, we're making it now. Okay, have a pin in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. I mean, if anything, I hope this poster catches people's attention. Okay, we're finally doing the full tour around. I don't know if I'm gonna go like super deep with the light, because you run into the problem of the text on top starting to lose readability, which is a problem. Okay, this is one of the ones I had used as, or these are some of the ones I had used as inspirations. I like the center of the eye to look like this a little bit, like everything points to it. But I also like the random connections kind of going over each other. So they're gonna start going over each other. Let's do that. Let's see. What is Bigfoot connected to? Bigfoot is connected to... the Zodiac Killer. Why the hell not? Let's actually bring it all the way to the corner over there, so it connects to the mysterious people. Kind of like the government is hiding Bigfoot. That makes more sense. Okay, another one coming from the eye. And this time, where is it gonna go? Where is it gonna go? Definitely to ESP. And I'm gonna make a little connection here between the different ESP parts. So it goes over each other a bit as well. Some parts I'm just gonna put pins on because they need to, you know, be held somehow. Like, I'm just gonna go here on top and start putting random pins on. Maybe I'll do different color pins, like a black pin. I'll just start putting these all over the place. Kind of holding the cards a little bit weirdly like that. And then couple over here. All these should not be smart objects. You have some advice on preventing digital eye strain? I don't think there's much, honestly, like, except for, you know, avoiding screens for certain times of the day, but if your job is looking at screens, that's not great advice. But definitely get some filters. There's one called, hold on, f.lux flux, and it'll automatically dim the lights at night so that it doesn't bother you as much. I use it, I'm not using it every time I need to do color sensitive work because it requires you to, like, it'll change the colors of things. It'll make things look orange. So definitely not recommended if you need anything color sensitive. Like, turn it off at that moment. You can turn it off with a simple key combination. But otherwise, if you're doing anything else like gaming or reading stuff or looking at social media, that'll reduce your eye strain a bit. Okay, Rose, you have a great night. Thanks for coming in and for chatting. Also, like, make sure your ambient lights are also, like, you don't have any ambient lights on your face, which is, streaming is terrible for that because I literally have one big LED light pointing at me to, you know, so you guys can see my face. But otherwise, I try to have only one desk light and have it be kind of in my away from my direct view. It's like in my peripheral view. That'll also reduce eye strain a bit. But again, the best thing is just avoiding too much screen time if you can. I'll make some of these go outside to imply that this is only a little bit. We're only seeing a bit of this whole conspiracy board. Actually, I'll do this as well. Okay, some more that go outside our field of view. Okay, let's make like a weird connection, like phrenology to the Zodiac Killer. Because, you know, phrenology was used in a lot of criminal things, even though it's completely wrong, but I could see the connection, potentially. Missed 420. Sad. We all missed it. We all missed it. Okay, anything else? This area feels a bit barren. I will... make this again go a bit towards the outside. Oh, I should definitely connect the bloop and DARPA and no, that's what's the name of this? Harp. DARPA is, I don't know what it is. Oh no, I accidentally used the wrong tool. It's very annoying to use that one. The crop tool accidentally, everything suddenly changes very jarringly. You unbinded the crop tool? Really? That's smart, actually. That's actually a pro move right there. See, it is why Sirid is a pro here. I'm just the poor amateur following in his footsteps. That's what pros do. They unbind. They unbind the annoying parts. Oh, spot hitting brush. I don't know what the zoom tool has been so annoying since the last update. I don't know exactly what they changed or what I changed. I don't know. But it just keeps zooming around on its own. Very silly. Of course, I still gotta add a bunch of text. It is already quite connected. Okay, so group that up. That group 3 is pins and strings. Let's see, let's compare these to other conspiracy boards. I think I got pretty close to this one, which is good. Let's see, I want to try out global lights a little bit. Like, just go on top. I'll hide the text for now. And without being super specific, because I I might move things around, and if I do, I'll have to redo this again. So just with some soft lights and shadows, maybe I can add a bit of, you know, directional lights and have the parts of the board that are pretty covered have a deeper shadow behind them. Should be easy enough to repeat if I move things. Our light is coming from the top right. Meaning that if I want to do some general lights, that's above the post-its. I did this very soft one just below the text, so there it would be more readable in some areas. It's just for readability. And then I want to do perhaps soft lights. Just have a bit of a gradient of soft lights. That comes from the top right down to the bottom left. Gives a bit of a sense of some, you know, your window is right there, or your whatever light is illuminating this. Again, I still want everything to be readable, so that's always first priority. At the end of the day, it's a poster. Also, this post-it note has completely lost all meaning. I've moved the text on top of it. That's silly of me. Lies. Anything else? Oh, there's... Maybe I'll do another connection from the center to just really sell that idea. There we go. Okay. How are we finding this? I hope this is plastered all over Strasbourg and everyone sees my thing. That'd be cool. No, I still don't know if it's gonna be printed or not. I think in terms of the client, he was trying to get that, like the funding to print it and plaster it around the city, but it still wasn't clear. So I'm doing it both through printing and online for now, and I will see. So that is why it's A3 size. And of course, here we have all the text that we will have to add somewhere, somehow. I feel like probably like a white paper or post-it notes, something like that. But as for the clean version would be something like this. The main font could be a bit more organic. You mean the one for the title? Oh, this needs to be PSB. Fair enough. We could add a little bit of variation to it. To the repeated letters. Oh, you mean integrated into that? Yeah. So there's one thing I did before that I might have to redo. I had this version without text, or mostly without text, in that center area. I'm wondering now we'd have to remove. We have to remove a big chunk more. In any case, I had this version. Could do filter, high pat, bad fingers. Just get some 50% gray. Where's this? Satellites and this. And same for that. I'm just preparing the displacement map a bit here, so that the text doesn't, so the you know, things like text and stuff don't affect it, or affect it as little as possible. Bit here. Okay. Well, let me know if you find that tutorial. No rush though. Like, I'll still be tinkering with this for a little while since the deadline is still a bit away. So just getting the base work done so that then the tinkering will be much easier, I hope. Okay, so when that is on, I'll save that. Oh, I guess I gotta save that as a JPEG. Oh, it's a PSD, because PSP doesn't work for this. Okay, so let me do a new file. I think that's the A3 size. I'll bring that there. Gonna save that as displays. And now Now we'll try and do displace there. I think that was like 30. 30 might be good. No, it was actually, yeah, let's stick with 30. Let's go displace here. Copy that there. And no, hold on. Copy that, turn it into a smart object. Okay, that doesn't adjust perfectly. Why is that? Okay, it seems to work for this. Some parts here clearly are not getting affected by the displace map, which is annoying. Like this should be there, right? Not crazy. That seems aligned. But now that isn't. Yeah, I understand that it's a bit wild too much. That's completely fair. Some weird things going on. Especially not me not understanding what the hell I'm doing. Or what the hell the results of this are. The displacement map apparently not doing its job. Just gets broken in some areas, weirdly enough. Seems like it works much better on the subtitle than on the title. Oh yeah, I know that Texture Labs is great. Yeah, for this kind of font, it's a bit hard to do that sort of blending. I mean, what would definitely help is a little bit of Gaussian, because obviously it's a clean font. Nothing in real life is that perfect. Oh, want to know a technique I found out that really helps me with this kind of thing? I don't know how well it'll work here, but we can give it a try. So once I'm done with my text, let's say it's this satellite text here. I do a selection of it. I get everything below it as a background into a single layer. Oh, hold on. I'll first do everything into a single layer. Then I do the selection. I will expand that by, doesn't matter how many pixels, go like to 20 pixels maybe for this size. Yeah. And I will cut it to that. And now, once that is done, I'll take these two layers, which is just a chunk of the background that's right around the text and the text. I'll merge them. And then do a quick cycle of a bit of blur. This one already had a bit of blur, so maybe it doesn't need that part. And some sharpening. And you go a bit wide on the sharpening here. The font spacing change? Maybe that's a font spacing thing? No, because it's not a font anymore. It's just a single layer, regular layer. So I go to Smart Sharpen, remove Gaussian Blur. and just give it a big sharpening that will make the edge around it very, very bright. And that's all about changing the radius and amounts until you get some sharpening artifacts. Okay, it seems like in this preview, let's just look at this preview. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I was overdoing it. Sometimes it takes a while to load, so I keep adding and adding and adding. Yeah, and you get some sharpening halos. And that honestly helps blend things a lot in people's brains. Or mine at least. Okay, so we got a bit of a halo. Obviously, the biggest problem with this is that we have text behind it, so this text will get sharpened quite a bit as well. Once you get a nice halo, which I think this will give me. You can just cut it a little bit to just the area around. So select, modify and expand that by maybe like 5 pixels. And yeah, maybe against this background it's not the best, but just to like check out the technique. It does give it a much more integrated feel, I feel like. It really depends on your base image though. I've done it not only for text, but for, you know, whatever you're trying to integrate into the image. Like I've done it over a creature and it just gives it, when it's kind of far away, you know, gives it this weird halo. So let me reduce the black a little bit and give it some good old grain. Let's actually give a good old grain to everything. And what I could do now is I have a very, very soft grunge texture. I basically took a grunge texture, turned it into the back texture of a brush. And you can use it to very, very softly apply some grunge. That might work here quite well. Because, you know, it's like hastily applied paints on top of some papers. Yeah, that works well. Also for the eye, I'm gonna give it... Oh, first I'm gonna turn it into a smart object, which goes on multiply. This gets a bit of those levels and a bit of the same texture as well. Just a little bit though. Why do I like horror art so much? I've always liked horror. Like since I was a kid, I was obsessed with horror stories, and at some point, like I was doing surreal Photoshop for quite a while, and at some point I decided let's just try horror and see what I can do and try to tell stories. I love telling stories. Oh, and another thing I was thinking about is once I have everything in a group, so within this group here, instead of trying to do it through displacement maps, which might be not the best for this very complicated specific type of image, I could actually cut the letters a little bit around the edges, specifically like this. It feels like there's a little jump in between the different pages, which is just about a bit of manual retouching. It's a bit annoying, but it should also help integrate things. Yeah, you're right about the black point. I thought I had put the same levels layer. 17? 17. Maybe it wasn't pure black before, so might have slightly different. Or the opacity. It's probably because of the opacity, slightly different. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Or because it is multiply. Yeah, could be many different reasons. Thank you, Noel. Oh yeah, the strings, we're looking at them very closely here. In the grand scheme of things, the lighting on each string, I don't think it's too important. If it still feels bothersome after all the lighting is done, take a second look there. I mean, I could keep doing this for a while. The good thing is that since we're not working with a regular font, it's all hand painted, we can kind of get away with moving things around like this. It kind of works. Thing is, I don't want to do this whole thing and then have to move the letters for, you know, to put anything else on them. So I'll just leave that part at that. And I'll do the rest if the letters stay there, instead of doing the same effort twice. Hey, welcome back, Sora. But yeah, I think we'll call it for today. Because we got the main thing. I think everything's pretty much set in place. The only important thing left to do is the other text, which would be this here. And I need to put it to integrate it into the image somehow. So I'm thinking like newspaper cutouts, something like that. We shall see. Oh, this picture is for a series of conferences in Strasbourg, France, about about conspiracy theories and, you know, their how they're represented in media. So the X-Files, that kind of thing. So it's gonna be like a series of talks and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's meant to be a poster for mostly social media, but also printing. Maybe if they get the budget for that. I don't know still. But yeah, that's the idea. You can encircle the important info in paint strokes so they make them pop. Yeah, that's a good point. Gotta hit the bed as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go as well, Siren. It's late for us, isn't it? But yeah, yo, it's been a fun stream. I like making this kind of thing, and it's the ideal type of commission for me. It's like made for me, you know. Also, let me show you before I go. Look at what my sister just brought back for me. It's a little book by Arthur Conan Doyle. It's translated to Spanish, but it's an investigation by Arthur Conan Doyle on paranormal photography. So people who took, like Mumler, like we talked about before, who supposedly took pictures of ghosts. It's similar kind of photographer from England, and you know, who do ghost photography. So Arthur Conan Doyle was actually a big fan of ghost photography and everything paranormal. So there's a little book on that. It's very cool, and I love the whole, I love how it's made. It's this thin booklet. It's very cool. Oh, that book that I made, yeah, that's the cockroach of the data movement, it's called. Last question, is Photoshop your last program? What do you want to learn? Have you learned Affinity? Yeah, I've been looking at Affinity. Still, it doesn't have all the features that I need, but I have Affinity, and I'm looking at it as a potential competition for Photoshop in the near future. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm looking at, because Adobe, you know, is Adobe. But yeah, oh, and thanks for the safe reminder. You guys are so kind. Yeah, thank you everybody. It's quite late, but you guys have been great, and thanks for listening to me ramble on. There's no podcast this week, but next week we're restarting with the podcast schedule as regular, and we will have Jenna Stieber from Polygon, and we'll be talking about horror video games. So stay tuned for that. That's gonna be a fun one. Otherwise, on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, as usual, we'll have streams. We'll do some architectural horror, maybe some other things. Maybe we'll finish this. We shall see. But y'all, take care. See you Monday.